I won't say today's been a great day so far, because it hasn't. I would even be hard pressed to call it good in any way. But I don't know, maybe some of this can help salvage it. Just a moment. Headset likes to really twist around the volume thing for whatever reason, so then it sits against me, and then it will slide up and down as however it pleases. Still wish I knew how to play fashion on this. Okay, right. Little volume adjustment. Okay. So wait, that really is back in the pirate land? I think this is it. Ooh, somebody got a big old dragon. Am I in the right place? Let's see. I am. But I don't know where I am, though. Ah, I think I need to take the boat back. Pretty sure that's what it needs to do. Because I guess the big one there just doesn't factor in at all? I don't know. Right, that was a debuff. Ahoy, skipper! I was not able to tell in the lighting in the old place, but wow, purple sword. Fitting. This is very much the wrong place. That's better. don't know what my mic is picking up, but I don't like it. Yes, I did. Okay. Over this way and then down below. I hope. This is not exactly telling me what level. Aha! I am in the right place. Yay, I get to stay in Pirate Town. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it pose any trouble for a venturer as survived in Bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mune, me counterpart in Gridania. Oh, damn it. I really am leaving Pirate Land. I don't want to go to Greenland yet. Oh, this way. God, everybody looks so pretty, like they're wearing nice outfits and stuff, and I got nothing still. Sorry, just something about that outfit makes her physique seem very weird. And stretched. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope you're the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are! The matron be praised! Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Potion scene. Replace. Really means out to sell. Yeah, but there's nobody around in here, at least. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting me, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good day to you, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. Who is she talking to? The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a visitor at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Oh, hello, Robin Hood. Let's see. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking around the Deepcroft with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud. Hello, my name is Dalamud. A doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the deep croft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Nix the Ixal. The birdmen have grown less restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelves Woods, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You have my gratitude! Once you've seen into your preparations, pray, make your way to the Deep Croft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Meh, 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 meh. Well, if it says this way, I guess it's this way. Achievement. Bugs and squirrels. I mean, this place is kind of pretty and all, but I really just want it to be among pirates. The voices are much more fun to do. I can only assume I need to keep going south. Did not expect a river. Oh, wow! That is the creepiest crab spider thing I've ever did see. Oh, okay. Didn't expect that. Attune to this. And back down to going. Out of the tree stump. Flying rose thingy. That's kind of cool. It's like a leafy sea dragon, but in air and of plants. Oh look, still have bugs. Huh? Oh, I thought that was someone riding it. Dire might. Next to nothing. Which reminds me. Nope, no food items. Dolores Bear. Ooh, skeletons at long last. You giggle a lot more than I thought you would. I'll rattle your bones. It's a bit odd how they just land land together like that. I thought they would have fallen down into pieces. Let's see. Yeah. Let me in. Oh, damn it. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Social party duty. Here we are. Assigned a random duty among those that I have unlocked. You know what? Shut up. Let's see. What am I looking for again? No, that doesn't seem to be what I want. Okay, let's try again. Duty support. Yeah, for the Tamtara Deepcroft. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Still stuck as the tank, even though I don't want to be. They've got some kind of ball suspended. Where's my thingy? Here we are. Wait, nope, that's not it. There it is. Akinik Varlet. You doggone varlet. Idjit galoot. Flesh fly. Ah, shoot, did it without a proper setup again. What is with not the auto-selecting the next target? We killed so many bugs all at once. Oh, carrion beetle. Now that makes sense. Did you really have to, bug? Come on. Well, that's that then. Moving on. Okay, now let's see. That was an over-eager DPS that did that. Really stupid AI. Croft Light. Slash this tiny ball of light. For whatever reason. Well, there's no point in that. All eyes on me now. This feels like a Tomb Raider level. Heck are these flying baby imp thingies? Invalid target, even though I swore I clicked on him already. Void soul counter. He counts the souls. Guy's being really tough. I saw something else. What is... I swear I saw something else target me. Greenwood altar. Foe Striker's mitts. Works for me. One down, 3 to go. Akmena Groundsman. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, Bug is dead. Okay. Ah, dadgummit. Look. No, we can't follow up with that. Wrong beetle. Bug is dead. Now for the band. Tomb of King Galvalan. Galvanth the Dolt. Oh, treasure chest. There's actually something worthwhile in here for once. I guess it does pay to explore sometimes. Ethereal brass wristlets. One of everything. Looks good. And, oh, Yep. Definitely not a good day. Not a good day in the slightest. Not with leaving it on that screen for so long. Nearly 30 minutes. Jeebus cripes. I hate myself. Knew I should have forced the exercise. I knew I should have, but I didn't. Well, only one thing to do now. Slightly fading out, so I'm just gonna do the bare minimum to actually get my give my brain any sort of happy of any kind. Please cure me. Oh, sweet, sweet vanilla Coke. Please, oh, please give me something that feels good for once today. Oh. The plus side, I guess nobody bothered to come and watch, which is already depressing enough to be in its own right, so it's not even really a bright side. Oh, why do I even bother anymore? Throw! Come on, you prepubescent scorpion, let's go. I already injured one. Why couldn't you attack the one I already injured? Stupid. Hey, more treasure. There's a lot in this. Acolyte skirt. I'm gonna guess I can't use that. Thought so. Smells fresh blood. Funny, none of us are bleeding. Alright, baby thingy is dead. Now for you, Mr. Mud. And now for the guy who likes numbers. Aw, that was an impressive move the Lancer did. Why can't I do anything like that yet? Ugh. Bonk. Oh, better get out of that. What is that? Lightning damage added to auto attacks. Oh. Okay, so now I know where buffs and debuffs are finally listed. Acolyte's half gloves. Obviously, that's another thing I'm not going to be able to use. Especially since I just got myself a new pair of gloves anyway. Ugh, here they are. God, these things are gross. Yarzon. And since they obviously won't leave me alone, and of course they attack the other swarm. Attack the other bugs, not the groundsmen. If I want to get this over quickly, I have to attack what the DPS are attacking. Oh, why are these things around here? If I had some abilities with them, with knockback, I could push these guys over the edge. Ow, my back has got some weird itches in it. That hurts. Ow, 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 ow. There it goes again. And we're continuing to walk. Yo! Bonk. Bonk. Magic Man. You gonna die now, Magic Man. More treasure. I like this place. It has reasons for me to explore. Stab the light ball. Because that somehow hurts it. Plundered Grimoire. It's a primary, isn't it? Thought so. Ah, not more of you, freaks. Whoops, almost walked in. Just stop moving for a bit. And this should be the last one. Oh, a sealed barrier. Well, anyway, whoosh. Oh, wait, hold up. Stop camera, please. Inic. Oh, great. Jesus Christ. You just can't stay down, can you? Not you. Where? There we go. Finally. Seems like it's harder to click on things. Now, how to stop this? Guess I better find the source. Cultist Rosary? What? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Whoosh! Yeah, there it is. That is not a rosary. Bang! Turn that on. Alright, just says sealed off to indicate. I think, if I remember correctly. Where'd the... Okay, there's the baby. Bonk. Uh-oh. Bonk. What's this? Oh. Must have been one of the allies and not me. Or the enemy. Level up! So what's in the ball? Do I do? What's in the murder ball? A Lovecraft cultist. Acolyte's robe again. Jeebus. Nothing but garbage. What? Let's go, Squiddy. He's splashing me with water. Sorry, but my clothes are too thick. You won't see anything. Oh, inconspicuous imp. Yeah. Tendrils of dark energy are very inconspicuous. Bonk. Nah, of course that wouldn't work on him. It's not like I got anything else to do. Skeletons! Focus on me. Uh-oh. Glad I was able to do that. Just fling it. Me! Focus on me, you silly things. Very good of them to do that. Do what I tell them. Level up. Let's make sashimi out of him. Oh, too late. Now give me something else usable. Plundered short bow. I said usable. Let's see. Yeah. Unit cult, eh? Well, so long as it's I never see one encounter that's named Butt Stallion, I'll be fine. Pretty sure the name filters probably wouldn't let that happen anyway. They summoned a squid head. I killed it. Welcome back. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Batteron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Oh my god, my mouth doesn't work. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. You know, we got nobody but losers around here. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Avier's gone, and it's all your fault. If you hadn't taken an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden.
Bah! To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance.
I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avier's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just... get rid of it, alright? Poor woman. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. I want to go back to Pirate Land, and I want... About a bell ago, a what? Ding ding. I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. She seeks the service of a Oh my God, why are you sending me back to the sands? I never get to be anywhere I want, and I never get to wear anything I want either. Okay. Jeebus. Why not? It's apparently all I do is take trips. I never get to stay in any one place to soak it in. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Momody, the proprietress of the quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Yeah, I'm already very familiar with her. Well, I bet you didn't think she'd be seeing me again so quickly. I certainly didn't. Oh, wrong one. Here we go.
Oh, it's you, Yui, mate, and here I was, spouting the same tired line. And Mione said and word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? The petition ought to be arriving any moment now.
God almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind.
Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here.
Oh, well, if it isn't my good friend Yuihime, it does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us.
Mayhaps you'd like to advise Yuihime of a mission?
Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copper Bell Mines. To be plain, Giants is in control of the place. Well, I'm out then. These Giants are of the clan known as the... I was never able to pronounce that. The Heka. Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest parts of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. Let me guess, they also have tons and tons of arms?
It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago?
You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Heka to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Heka, our ancestors introduced and induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock.
Well now, that got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbelt in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures were still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething.
Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. One woman, and one tiny dragon woman, giants with multiple arms. Yeah, that'll go well. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you! I feared you might have reservations. I do, but I assure you it is for the best.
In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines is in Western Thunderland. Do take care, you hear?
And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina & Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Peyton Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Oh, wow. Just standing right there.
Looking for Peyton Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, 'cause things ain't pretty down there. The Heka left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could have possibly survived being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck.
Central. Alright, I have my destination. Right there. As I thought. Whoa! Firefox. At level 20 and still don't have a mount? Man, at least at level... I'm pretty sure I was able to at least afford one at, by level 10 in the Old Republic. Oh yeah, this place. Bob. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. Yeah. You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Heka? I didn't think that Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. A lot of duty stuff. Let me just turn this back on. And register. I forgot to sell my stuff. Oh well. There's some goblins. I didn't see any giants. Friggin'. I associate that with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, these things are so creepy. And that thing is just as creepy. Ugh. He just tried to do a bunch of rapid punches at me. Tiny key. Give me that key. I have obtained it. Yes, indeed. Oh. So that's how that works. Pull the lever. I know I turned that on outside, so I don't know why it's turned off in here. Good. Friggin' copper. Nah, not getting the name. You clearly aren't part of the police force. They don't seem to be made of copper. Bonk. They're just like some of the most nightmarish dust bunnies you'll ever see. Man-eater Rip? Is there supposed to be something here? Alright then. I hear something giggling in the distance. Whoa! That's got a lot less arms than I thought it would have. I thought it was dead. Oh, good. I was about to start critiquing its appearance. If there wasn't a deeper hole in there. A lightning sprite. One sprite lightning. Bunk. Nope, nothing here. Squeaked at me. I didn't think they could squeak. Seemed like too monstrous to do so. Uh-oh. Weird little bubble attack it did. Huh. The damage actually did go up fairly substantially. That was painful. Bonk. Slash an incorporeal object. That's sure to get it. One would normally think this would be a shortcut, but I guess not. Overeager DPS. Stupid DPS. Okay. Oh, dadgummit. One of these days I'm finally going to swap to that lapel mic. Boy, they really busted up the tracks at least. Fire sand? Six ons. Pinch. Hey, more. Oh, I see. Blow it to smithereens. There's a big guy. Katos. The Screaming Dark. I'm guessing those helms are the mind control helms. Let's lower your damage and raise my defense. Target me, you fool! Jump. Jump. And jump. Your Hulk smash failed. Targeted once again. Grand Slam? That was the move? A little further. Difficult to get a closer look at this thing. Anyway, tiny key. I really can't have doubles of items? Sheesh. Just a moment, need stretching. chair. Okay. I think that's better. Well, I suppose this tells me that I just gotta sell stuff as soon as I get it, really. I like this kind of mine layout where you got your mesh floor. You got a nice tink, tink, tink walking across it. Alright, what do we have in here? Acolyte's thigh boots. Oh, that'd be great if I were a magic class, but I'm not. Instead, I just feel a little insulted. Hit the lever! Oh, this way. Okay. Gonna need to blow up some more. Blasting cap and errant soul. It's an egg and a pumpkin. And it squeaks. Wonder whose soul it could possibly be. Maybe the soul of a bird. I knew there'd be something here. Plundered Salata. Oh, hey. Oh, when did I get this? Probably need another 6 ounces, so... Yeah, we got a blasting cap here. Surely it'll drop what I need. Not what I wanted to target, but fine. Okay, now they target what I want to. Jesus. There's more of it. Treasure? Nope. Oh. Three, two, one. Kaboom. Hey, even more blasting material. Icarus Ire. It's just a slime. They just snot at someone. Fluid spread. It made babies! Or just attack range increasers. No, not 2. Dadgummit. Wonder what's irate about. Border? Splat. Level up. Yay, next job. And I'll happen to be in the same area to pick it up quickly. And oh boy, just a moment. Back to the dungeon. Right, treasure. Faux striker's skirt. I think that's something I can wear. It is. Aw, that's much better. There's the sand. I have 2 put in.
Activate the blasting device.
Defeat Gyges the Great. Well, he probably ends that great. Oh my god, stop getting stuck. Living fossil. Pit hipposurf. Okay, fine then. Jeez, this team, I swear. We'll kill these weird cave octopi. Squid. No poison for me. Nope, out of that, I think. All right. This way. What was that? Oh, hello there. Hey, 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 you fight me. Let's lower their damage a little. Bonk. Boost. Power on next special technique is increased. Yeesh, I don't think I want to see what they look like with the helmet off. Foe Striker's Tabard. Looks better. I like it. Nope, just came that way. Dadgummit. Achievement.
Slaves no more! Free! Free! Masters must pay! Masters must die!
Uh-oh, looks like there's no blocking that. Oh, wait. Aha! Just had to get inside the swing. And invade his personal space. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. That took a while. Alright, then. Defense up. Alright, so that doesn't stop it. Oh, wait, no. Did I use the wrong thing? Nope. Just can't stop the boss moves. Really just ought to have that thing on them that says uninterruptible. Like the Old Republic does. Stabbing at his knees. While music that's probably undeservingly triumphant plays. And I don't know how to use this limit break thing that he has built up. And he's down. Ooh, a lot of leveling today. I feel like I ought to be suspicious of that, all this black mist that seems to be making up all these enemies. Rage of Halan. Here's an attack with a potency of 100. Combo with Riot Blade. If that's the case, I'm going to put you up there. Plundered Knives. I'm pretty sure that's not something I can use. Not in the slightest. Alright, still need to turn that off. Shop? Okay, need to sell these things. Never mind, they're clearly not here. Oh, hey, it's the pretty stuff. But no. Let's see. Could have sworn I already sold that. Yes, I want to sell it. I can't use it. Why would I want to keep something I can't use? Oh, I didn't notice I had something like that. Okay. Ooh, that's... Oh yeah, that's real sexy stuff there. Let's see, what else was there? Yeah, these things. Okay, I think that's about everything. Oh wait, hold up. Yeah, that was a lie. That's the good stuff there. Okay, all that's gotten rid of. Now, before I turn that in, I'm gonna head for the job mission. I think it'd just be better if I just called them class mission. I'm just gonna get everything confused if I just use job for everything like they do. Ooh! Even better stuff. Let's see. Yuck! I really wish it would just let me have all of them. I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As First Sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from dangers you are not yet ready to face. I did not know that Leovold had become the leader of the Alacran. Had he chosen to bear his steel at us, many and more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to a life of crime, and so I've ordered my best men to scour Thanalan for any trace of his whereabouts. I think you've lost some of those best men. Yep, unfortunately one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacran or worse. If there's any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last report stated that he was tracking the Alacran near the Hammers in western Thanalan. If you go there, you may yet find clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. Ah, there we go. And now Downton. I'm not doing this. Not doing any fates. These things again. Ah, he's alive. I'm surprised. It's a trap, sister! Ah, finally, something really cool. Slash, 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 and down. He healed himself. It didn't help him. That's some fine swordsmanship. Mila, the first sword, certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. But to look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Ooh, that's something neat to know. Not like she had much of a choice but to rise to the occasion, though, what with all that trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard, he should have never... but enough of my ramblings. I'll make my way back to Uld after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Mila that I'm fine. Oh, it's a little bird. It's a little bird with an inner tube. That's cute. Homina, homina, burr, burr. Homina, homina, burr, burr. Alright then. Thank the gods you're alright. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've become invaluable to the guild. And I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you've recuperated. Before you go, speak to Lulusu, who I believe she has a message for you. Who? Oh. The very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Lich Yard in eastern Thanalan. Naturally, I have not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from their previous interactions, she's still rather upset with him and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Ah, they would have made such a lovely couple. You know, they certainly get along like a house on fire. Ah, ahem, forgive me. This is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous from me. Really far away. Oh, I never talked to this guy before, did I? There we go. All set. Feel like a zombie could be coming out at any moment. Level 29? Yeah, I can do that. I like a woman who keeps me waiting. It nurtures the sense of anticipation. It's been 7 years since Mila's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, an old goat through and through. But gods, when he danced with sword in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There's no way I can know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. Hello. And who might you be? Another of Leavold's lackeys? Oh yeah, she is. Master Leavold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Yuhime? Sure. Pawning all his fights off on me. I like my new move. The same way you would die for your scum, I suppose. Well, not quite the same. It's not exactly high literature. Ouch. No, I think it'll end a little later. I know she's got claws. They're made of metal. And down she goes. You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mila has a woman like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever. Stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. I think she, wants you a little more. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I am anything but. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there'll be no reason left for me to stay. I owe it to her old man to put an end to this. To give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Leavold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. What was that achievements thing counting down for? Anyway, I'd like my new stuff, please. Why are you staring at me like that? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alacran's movements. I remain confident that we'll find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp. Ah, great. Oh, I don't get a choice. Wait. Oh, damn it all. Come on. Let's see, hold on. There's something... No, that was comparison, not customization. Well, whatever. I'll be back. This armor right here is really making me wish I knew how to play fashion in this game. No gear set. Recommended gear. Profile, classes, jobs, reputation, attributes. What I want is how to make cosmetic outfits. Alright, I still got the weapons to equip too. Iron Spatha, so I guess I'm going a little Roman on this. Gladiator, Marauder, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Pugilist, Lancer, Rogue, Samurai, Reaper, Conjure. Alright, this is apparently just going to be a bad throat day for me. Apparently there's nothing I can do about it. It's just going to be there. It's going to be unconquerable. And it's just going to be a pain in my ass no matter what I do. Conjurer, Scholar, Astrologian, Sage, Archer, Machinist, Dancer, Thaumaturge, Arcanist, Red and Blue Mage. Kitty dragon. What? Okay. Didn't think there'd be a fight here, but okay.
Oh, Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend.
Again.
I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, he'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece.
Uh-oh. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me! Don't even think to deny it!
But please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin.
What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. Oh, don't do oh, boy, but I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know? Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime.
But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness.
Is the helmet seriously not even able to turn? Oh, God. This may be the worst decision I've made yet.
I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal.
What a pose.
And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mama's face. You lot, teach them a lesson.
Somebody burped? What? Oh, he's drunk, I see. Why am I not able to use this? Is it because I changed my sword? If so, that really sucks, honestly. Oh my god, I was right. The helmet can't turn. Oh, jeebus cripes. I ain't getting paid enough for this.
Hey, where the hells you think you're going?
Thank ye, kind adventurer. Thank ye thrice over.
Uh-oh. I'm getting a vision again. I'd swear there are more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though we tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. The foreigners. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire are patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan! Thank you for your custom, madam. Please, come again. Looking around, you think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery, but peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. This has been Politics with Your Dreams. Weird that she was barely involved in it.
Madam, are you alright?
How could you tell I was? Oh my god, I hate this so much. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? Even some of the dancers are shouting us out. What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd! Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once.
Gods bless ye, adventurer. If ye hadn't come along when ye did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about.
Oh, hey, Thancred. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it was always honorable, but I had been watching you ever since you departed Ulda. What? You been following me? How you do that? You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you to the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. Oh, stop. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selfishness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? No, I've yet to watch that stuff, even though we're getting a sequel anthology to it. I have yet to judge it on its merits as a proper Star Wars product. Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momody, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Oh, this guy's a smooth talker for sure. Tell her the scions of the 7th Dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. I'm taking this stupid armor off right now. I don't care if it's better. Until I can play fashion, I'm not bothering with it. I'm starting to wonder if playing fashion is actually something that's not allowed in the free trial.
Seems like that is becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright.
Oh, a new beginner?
Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time.
Yep, that was her opening spiel, alright.
Ah, Yuihime, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with the giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Shan, which ain't to see he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lassie who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away.
Oh, her again.
Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. Oh no. That's a real shame. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dusk to dawn. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day.
You'd almost think you'd be wanting to marry this this pretty dragon lady, from the way he talks like that.
I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first to ask you your name. Yuihime Thane. I shan't forget. Thank you, Yuihime Thane. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, the scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can.
Sheesh. Nothing good.
So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old on.
Joke about areas. About a regional area joke.
Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you could probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquarters in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waken Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and they'll let you in. And you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your old friend Momedy. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go.
Right, how far? I don't even know where that... Ah, Horizon. That little guy just, No, 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 that's not what I want. Where's that? There's the mender. That's what I want. Fix my things, please. Thank you. Scaphite. Never saw that around here before. Thick shell. Are they crabs? They're crab-like. Good enough for me. Hey, how you doing, Midge? This place looks neat. Let's see. Where am I looking for? Or who? Inside? Aha! Oh, Tataru! It's about time I finally get involved with this Lala, I suppose. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. I'm sorry, it's just a natural thing I do. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Odd name for a leader or someone of position. Waking Sands, I could use some of those. Just a dab on the tongue. That's all I need. I take it you are Yuhime Thane. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Ah, these are all terrible, so I'll take that.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
I want your outfit!
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
You should change the name of the stream. There we go.
I have awaited your coming.
We haven't even bought any dinner first.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
It's everyone's favorite cat girl. At least among Final Fantasy, at least.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
The first one being, can I have your outfit?
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
And the fact that you have to be a secret society really says a lot about the politics of the place, doesn't it?
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
Basic competence?
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes, but only after drinking heavily. I'm kidding. I don't
Have you
drink.
ever had the sensation of being pulled away
Not that
from
much.
reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yeah, I call those nightmares.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
If I were touching them, I'd just correct her and call it psychometry.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
That's not exactly accurate, considering I didn't see things from the woman's point of view in that last one.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Yeah, that is a big drawback, ain't it?
That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace.
I mean, there's also the Guardians to deal with.
Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is
Save the
you
realm
desire for
reborn.
yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
I'm sorry, for a moment there my brain just swapped out the word gods with writers.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
For a fee, sure. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly offer you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. I know them as companions. The papers you requested, my lady. No papers. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I've taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. That feels like a not great password. Like, I'm pretty sure that could come across in regular conversation at times. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excessive gil and gear or selling unwanted items on the market. Also be sent out afield on ventures. A contract of service can be drafted by Fridwib in Limsa Laminsa, Parnell in Gridanium, and Chachabi in Ulda. Prunilla in Ishgard or Kazashi in Kugane. Players may hire no more than 8 retainers at once. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns... Yeah. Okay. Glamour Dispeller. Finally!
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
I already know one of them.
Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells?
I think so.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
Ugh.
The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Ooh, that just makes me think of the Old Republic again. The Hutt Archon. Not a great person to deal with.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Hutts!
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
I would have pronounced it differently.
Hello there. Welcome.
Not you two.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
I already know.
He is our man here in Ulda, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come.
Stop that. That's very rude of you to say.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
The cat lady is involved with pirates.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that my choker that's on? Cool.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Does he just talk like that normally?
The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
Okay, apparently that is his thing, and he has to be reminded to talk normal.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What happened to Dawns 1 through 6?
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Tataru. Ta-ta now.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
And hide the hands.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery,
A what?
several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence.
There is no such thing as coincidence.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
We're doing it already?
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Oh, I was pronouncing that wrong then.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
Why, does the fire spirit really like gemstones?
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
I'll accept it. I was hoping it would just be considered completed so I can finally start playing fashion. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is likely that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends in Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard Kingdom Brunel, no, serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Off he goes. What was that beeping that just happened? Isambard Kingdom Brunel, he sure could engineer well. I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. I mean, Philia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Almaja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims return safely returned. Yes. Let me use it, please. Oh, wait. How does? Whatever, I want to find somebody to sell things to. Apparently I'm not gonna find them. Wait. Oh, for... Ugh. You can't just roll right into the next one? Seriously. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Almaja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Almaja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of others at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Adama Landama. Real fond of alliteration names, apparently. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Almaja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Almaja seek in this area. Ooh, how does the ground just grow like that? Tuko. Ripe corpse. Okay, now I can use this. Why wasn't I able to use it in town? It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Covered in flowers. That's nice. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Almaja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Almaja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional imagine raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings?
Da 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 level up.
What say we turn our eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for the vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. I think it's above me. No, it isn't. Okay. Should have known better. Hey, wait a minute. I just fought your bodyguards. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Olda. What the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend. Missing people. Please help. Yours, Eisenbard. Folk around here is as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. People played them all for fools and cooked some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. I've already forgotten what I did for him, so... That went well. At least they have fun with alliteration. Kupo? Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Well, that brought us nowhere, I'm pretty sure. Welcome back, Yuhime. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if you speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Let's take that. Ah, Junkmonger. Probably sell to him. Yes. Sell. If we would know what the common folk speak to their gods, we have no better place than to ask the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the lake yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Ah, up in there. Ah, damn it. I went the wrong way then. This is a much more of a stab noise than it was a falling noise.
I am Marquess, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there.
What path? Oh. That one. Yeah, that's how you bury a body. Oh wait, what? Okay, I didn't bury it.
May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me, you'll find Sister Orson within the church walls.
I have heard you've done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Eisenbar when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true, I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe. Oh, what do you know? Took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Thank you. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you? A pleasure, my dear Eisenbard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons, and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folks speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confessions, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the lick keeper Marcus, I'd swear to the 12 I'd seen that face elsewhere before. Warp. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Ah, Golden Bazaar is right above. What's this here? Like a river? Or is this the start of a road? It's a road. Neotragus Billy. I'm kind of fat-fronted sheep. Ram. Tuco just makes me think of Egad for whatever reason. Vandalous Imp. Did I miss it? No, I have not. Yeah? Oh, I must have been the Tuco. Wait, right. Uncombed urchin. Just he went out? Hold on a moment. I need to do it again. Oh, wow. That shook my brain a bit. All right. Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. Shiny things! The Invisible City. Rotting Mage, Rotting Pikeman. Oh, must be on the same quest as her.
You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him.
She was attacked by rotters. That seems strange. Somebody's got a horn to blow. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans? At risk in her own well-being in the doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. None of these are any good, so that. Meh, meh, meh. Duckbills, never heard that. Read a description for a shoe. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Arson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amaja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are unable to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Oh, that's where he is. Okay. Wow, I think I've gotten completely turned around in that one little city place. Bug clicking and clacking. Ah, there you are. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Almaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Yeah. Paper-thin man. Dinosaur folk. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Strange slip of parchment. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nald Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. If I'm able to find her. No, Fate, no. It'll be this way. Aha! Wait, nope. Aha!
My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor of this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Alright, there. Completely forgot it. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again. I shall keep my ears and eyes open. Now more than ever. Someone else must have done something.
I'm afraid I'm not seeing any unusual activity, nor have at any time at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more victims will fall, innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been working as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Yuhime and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. Well, oh boy, eyes, please. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent you and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay. I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhaps you should rejoin your fellows at the pond north of Sandgate. Ah, they must be above. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of it. The immortal flames have neither worked nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Oh, jeepers cripes. I just can't keep myself awake for whatever reason. Okay, let's see. Check the eyes first. Nothing there. Try to slurp on the rest of my Coke. And I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake in the honey of her wisdom? Keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry, all is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Somebody else be doing a beeping and booping around here again. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Make my story. It's way up to the roof on a roof for that guy inside. Nope. Nothing. Okay, then. Yeah, you know what? That makes more sense. What is it? Not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind and out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And although we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Don't like doing it, but if I must. Didn't want to show up for whatever reason. Pretty little waterfall. Ah, I see he's disguised as well. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? It's not morning yet. You look absolutely smashing. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nal. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free of the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mama, Ungust. Oh, him. Doing it to protect your people. Man of the Golden Bazaar. The Almaja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Almaja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Let's see. First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. Bribed one of the workers to leak the info. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. Posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Almaja. Didn't have a choice, huh? Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out to your own people? Speak! Their vermber was good. The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Almaja could pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. I want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Yes, it's me. Hello. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol route to the enemy as well? Spit it out. Doesn't know anything about that. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Now then, I think it's this. Use. She do a good dance. Oh, robot unicorn. Oops. Okay, thank you, camera. I bring news. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Almaja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. I'll probably be the one spilling it. Life, materia, and everything. Weapon coffer. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. No, that S did not need to be there. Though you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is known for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. So black brush them. Don't bother me, bug. Surfid. Well, that looks dangerous.
Who is Uplander come to Tentry of Mutamix Bubbly Pots?
Except that the hilt does smell quite nice. Creepy.
Fighty Tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self.
Oh, when full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool,
then good guys, Fighty Tool gain power of Airy Self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes?
just drop it so far into his hand.
Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good TT show of power of materia.
The materia, master.
Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains powers of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them.
Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours into something that would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding.
Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowing of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants braincase to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with the learny ones of Mutamix.
And again. Aw, jellyfish. Alright, thing is done. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. There you go. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you are ready. I'm gonna pop this open. Aw, that's old gear of mine. Whoa. Just a... It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. I have no confidence anymore. What you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. M bones, dry bones. he in here? Yes, he is. Ah, you're Yuihime Thane of the Scions? My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Ungust, yeah, I always thought they were lizards, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous... That door just opened and closed for nobody. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. Let me just... Yep, I thought so. And where's that chicken man? I think he's above me. Chicken man! What? That's not where I want to go. Why is that the only... Oh my god. I already talked to the one up there, so why is... well, maybe it's a good evening for you. It's not been for me. Got some zombies about. Proceed. Proceed! Scars McPopman is here. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Almaja appear. Yes, sir. And out we go.
What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss. They knew he was coming. Oh. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Do you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. I shall take both of your kneecaps. The way their faces look, I'd swear they were something like lion dragons. And it's not letting me use Rage of Halon again. Why? Is some duty limited, like, negated ability or something? I just don't understand. Down you go, Cha. Level 26. Oh. I see. It's an ability that's higher than the actual thing. Okay. Brought the entire pack here or something. That or I just shouldn't bother. One or the other. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Oh no! Oh wait. Bubbles? Oh no, not the time for this. Bring ya. The rest of you, march! Oh, good. I've been needing one for so long. Ha! Morons. They left me with my weapons. I fear the Almaja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die... I thought I couldn't join party. Yep. Still can't do it. Still the free trial, remember? I fear the Almaja mean to give us to their gods as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand! Bowl of Embers. Didn't I see someplace like that recently in Elden Ring? And they're just gonna let me through? Okay. Let's see, is it duty support? Bowl of Embers. Oh, they do have different people. Here I thought it was the same ones every time. Oh, I was talking to him. Well, sorry then. I just remember beforehand that it said, like, when we tried to do the group thing, like, I tried to invite you, but then it said, no, you can't do that in the free trial.
Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery.
Ah, okay. Only works from your end. Figures.
O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
Yes, that do be a fire devil if I ever seed one.
O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well.
Ha 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 ha! Suckers!
This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No, spare me, I beg you.
Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
Oh, mighty Ifrit. Oh, my one true God. Your words are my bread.
Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation.
Oh, great. So I've already been bought and paid for, and I don't know who.
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessings of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
Okay, let's go, big fire boy. Have a shield. Yeah, still can't use my cool new move. Makes for a boring fight, honestly. Damage down. You're not so hot. Huh, that wasn't the usual warning circle. I think I could use a little defense for a bit. Alright, I forgot about this. I also have an attack up. Completely slipped my mind. I could have used that so many times. How about no? I overrule your judgment. There's a thingy there. I feel like I should break it. I broke a nail. Down again. And I'm about to get stronger because I just used my damage up. Oh, whoop. I'm not sure how I could have gotten out of that sooner. Oh, there we go. Defense up. And I believe you have been extinguished. Yay. Turns out I'm the hot stuff around here. Yeah, I figured something like that might have happened if I left that alone. Pray, forgive my lateness. You are not forgiven. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the blood sworn and wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. So how are their brains now? As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never let you face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir! So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh, him again. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dan interference into account. This guy just has gun blades on the arms. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. There's not even any treasure to grab. Beyond in love. Ooh, that's a very dangerous territory. Ah, there you are. Come, rest a while. Stay a while and listen. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice, if it is slain, and by your hand, no less. Thank you. I learned it from Taka. From watching him do it. A Haratran cube. Oh shit, cat girls. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Yuihime. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. Don't cry at the bodies. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Suns when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. You're going to have to instruct me on how to play Fashion at some point, because I think I have the item for it. The Glamour Dispeller? Pet, 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 pet. Oh, never mind then. That's not what I want. I'm just gonna have to look that up some other time then. Yes. And now a letter. Glamour Prism puts it on the armor. So much more complicated than it needs to be. What the hell? That doesn't look like it belongs in Final Fantasy. It looks like it belongs in Monster Rancher. Crafting tome? No, that's not what I want. I want to sell things, but guess I can't. Oh wait, no, there's a mender here. Haha! Well, let's do this first. Sell. And sell. You know what? Sell those two. Doop, doop. Doop. And doop. Void Scent. Oh, that figures. Apparently Void Scent can be either super creepy or super goofy. Triumphant Hero returns. Full report. Yes. Dawn wrist guards. Absorb a type of aether or emotion. Ah, okay. My late arrival nearly cost Yuihime her life. I wasn't there when the Almaja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Wow, you are just full of fail today, aren't you? Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she would never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... It is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits and my immense failures. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Almaja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Don't speak for me. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. So in other words, to completely kill these things once and for all, they must be forgotten entirely. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades at his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. Echo, Echo, go, go, go. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Well, I guess there's no cure for it then. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soy... No, wait. I forgot to have to pronounce that. Would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Well, I guess I'll grab this and end. Until so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers making their way in Eorzea. Louisoix. I won't remember, I'm sure. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without a thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, or rather, you have guests.
Beg pardons!
3 different salutes.
Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always.
I am given to understand that the Scions of the 7th Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst.
I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all 3 have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Yuihime's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Ha! Well, there's the answer.
Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Thane. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us assure that peace ever reigns over the Twelves Wood. What pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Thane. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Almalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ulda. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ulda. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that you should want you for the maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Laminsa to the shores of glory.
My goodness, it is all too much for me to bear, so quickly and so soon. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhaps a brief summary of the situation will help clarify your thoughts. Grand companies are all companies or organizations empowered to call upon martial, economic, and tech resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. Present such organization, the Maelstrom of Limlam, Order of the Twin Adder, and the Immortal Flames. Serving means serving the nation to which it belongs, charged with its defense and with advancing its cause. Return for faithful servants, furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. Agonizing over which best serves your... Be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift, you are entitled to do so. Well, thank goodness for that. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion.
You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Yuehime hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision.
I am leaning towards the pirates. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, and with it you are capable of doing untold good, yet know that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it. It is friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs, again, that S does not need to be there, be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I'd have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It'll allow you to stay in touch regardless of location. Ah, great, I got my earbud. Yours is changing, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. That explains a lot. It also explains the voice acting. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you of where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Here I thought I'd be doing more to set that up. And that's that for this stream. I've just... It's not really been a great day, and then just... This wasn't really all that helpful, honestly, to my mood. Yeah, I'm glad someone talkative came at some point. Just... I just really do wish it was more, because... I'm not depressed. I was falsely diagnosed as once when I was a lot younger, but this is definitely getting close to it. But, well, whatever. Anybody that finds this later, follow if you like. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye.